Good evening, everybody. Here we are again with a brand new stream. And unlike before, we're not going to do the Pokemon TCG today, but I want to continue painting my dwarf army. So I actually got really inspired yesterday by watching a lot of content about it, but also just by painting and by talking to some of you in the community. Talking about the old world really gets me excited about it, because what happened is there was a few people in chat, and they were talking about how they were painting up their old world army. One of them did vampire counts, the other did also dwarves and orcs and goblins, I believe. Yeah, which is really nice, obviously. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool that that there's so many people that are actually working on old armies, like old fantasy miniatures or Age of Sigmar miniatures, for that matter. So yeah, I thought, let's just continue with painting miniatures. Also because I really want to finish these. Obviously, that's why we're doing this right now. We have a pretty nice dwarf army at the moment. The miniatures that I'm painting right now are most of them are from the Battle for Skull Pass set. So I have a few of those actually. I have like 2 sets. Not both are complete, but still, it's pretty nice to be able to just finish up some dwarf warriors. I also watched a few. I watched a few videos by the great Book of Grudges. He is a creator that I think he started with like Warhammer Fantasy. What's the game called? Total War Warhammer. He made content about that for a while, and then he, whenever like the Old World was announced, I saw him doing lots of stuff about Warhammer Fantasy and about the Old World and everything. And now he's pumping out content like there is no tomorrow. Like for real. He has a lot of videos out about all the factions, and it's really interesting to see, because I don't know a lot about the old world or the rule system or anything actually. But I'm a long-time Warhammer Fantasy fan, obviously. So yeah, I thought we could just continue with where we left off yesterday. And what we did yesterday was we finished most of the green base coating. So I'm glad we were able to do that, because I think now it's going to be time for metallics and perhaps perhaps some skin tones. I just picked up my Apothecary White as well from my little shed in the backyard, because maybe we're going to be able to work on some beards as well, because I'm not sure what to do with the beards just yet. But let's just see. And we also have some other cool things here just on the side, just to go over every now and then. And that's, first of all, it's this one. So this is really just the old dwarves army book. They called it an army book back then. And this is just nice to have on the side to maybe get some inspiration for everything. I was actually also looking at some of the paint schemes the dwarves have. Because I just kind of freehanded. I just kind of started with without having, I knew it was going to be green. That was basically all that I thought about. But maybe it's also a cool idea just to check out what kind of units we can use, you know, because I think most of the things that are in here we can still use, which is pretty cool, obviously. Actually, let's give that a look. Dwarf warriors for sure. That is what... that is their basic unit, basically. I think also the Rangers. The Slayers I am not too sure about though. But probably, right? Yeah, the Slayers are here. We have a Demon Slayer, Dragon Slayer, Giant Slayer, and a Troll Slayer. I think though that... I think that they only went with the Dragon Slayer and the Troll Slayer, but... I'm not sure about that. So... don't hold me to that. Then we have the Runesmiths. The Anvil of Doom, I think it can be used because that's part of the magic. Although magic is completely different now. Little disclaimer as well for anyone watching this. I saw a video with people who explained the rules, like I said, like the Great Book of Grudges, but also I think the channel was called Square Based or something. And that channel was also very, very good at explaining everything about the old world. And honestly, that's not me. I'm not going to be the one to explain the old world to you, I'm afraid. I am more into it because of the miniatures, because of the painting aspect, and if I find something cool, like I think I did now, you know, with the dwarves and a nice paint scheme, then I will definitely talk about that, and maybe a little bit about the lore and everything. But we have the miners as well. I think the miners are also in there. And I think actually some of the stats are pretty much the same as well. The hammerers, I'm not sure about. The Ironbreakers, I think the Ironbreakers, because they are they're actually still available from the Age of Sigmar line, I think. Longbeards, a Longbeard unit is definitely on my wish list. I haven't, I didn't have the Longbeards when I was younger. Engineers Guild. I think there are engineers as well, right? I mean, the engineers are just the guys that work with the flame cannon and with the organ gun and the gyrocopter. I'm not sure about the gyrocopter though. I don't know if the gyrocopter is in here. Yeah, and obviously we have the rune. The dwarf runes, and they also make an appearance in the old world from what I know. I love my evening coffee nowadays, guys. I really do. So yeah, let's see what it says actually. Runes can be inscribed onto any of the following things: weapons, armor, standards, war machines, and talismans. Each of these has its own type of runes. The easiest way to create a runic item is to choose a character from your army, a dwarf thane, armed with an axe, for example. By inscribing runes into his axe, you will be, in effect, arming him with a magic weapon, a rune axe. You can choose which rune you want from the weapon runes detailed in this section. Each rune has a specific points value. The more powerful the rune, the higher the points cost. You can put up to 3 runes onto a weapon, paying the appropriate cost each time. Yeah, this is cool, and I just don't know how it works nowadays with the old world, if it's like the same, or did they change it up, or I'm not so sure about that actually. But we can look it up. I don't want to really go onto my laptop during my streams because I like doing it like this, so I cannot wait for all the rule books to come out, and I should. You know, I made a video about FOMO, obviously, But the rulebook is something that I'm definitely gonna get. Okay, so here are the... Ooh, there's a lot. I didn't remember this. There's a lot of runes. Any blow struck by this, so the Master Rune of Snorri Spanglehelm. Any blow struck by a weapon engraved with this rune will always hit. No roll to hit is necessary. Lovely. Oh, that's the kind of dwarven stuff that I like. Ah, that's pretty cool. The Master Rune of Skalf Blackhammer. The legendary runesmith Skalf forged many great hammers, and some say even Sigmar's hammer was his work. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Didn't know that. Many of his hammers were later held by dwarf lords as heirlooms of their kingship. Any weapon bearing this rune will automatically wound if it hits. Roll to hit is normal, no roll to wound is required. Use the character's strength for the save modifier. Okay, that's cool. That's definitely cool. And there's a whole bunch. So these are weapon rules. Let's do one of the armor runes, maybe. Yeah, it's protective magic. Once this rune has been forged, it binds metals together, making them more resilient. Armor with this rune never rusts through the weathering or age. Your opponent must reroll successful rolls to wound against the character. That's pretty good. That's pretty cool. That's crazy. Master Rune of Adamant, we do one more. First forge on a shield as a gift for the flamboyant dwarf prince Goody Two Boots. Goody Two Boots? Wow. That doesn't at all sound like a Goody Two Shoes. Flamboyant dwarf prince. I think they're mocking him. The shield was subsequently stolen by a lone bandit who stalked the Undgrim, preying on small parties of travelers. This rune adds +1 to the toughness of the character. That was a simple one, but still pretty cool. And then we have a bunch more, and then we have... Let's see, runic standards. These runes may be inscribed on standards and offer the entire unit protection from psychology and magic. They may also be inscribed on the battle standard. Master runes are placed upon battle standards by the priest of the Temple of Grimnir and Valaya. Awesome. That's pretty cool. And then we have some engineering runes who go... Yeah, the engineering runes are just for the... for all the war machines. And then we have the forces of the dwarves. And this is all... what edition is this even? I don't even know. I'm not sure. It's probably... It's a while back though. It's a while back, definitely. So we have the force of the dwarves. Dwarf lords. Thane. Rune Lords. And then the warriors, the crossbowmen, thunderers, miners, and rangers. Any special guys? painting. Yeah, this is the stuff. Look at this. Look at this. This is pretty cool. This is kind of like the paint scheme that I'm going for. So it's just a standard one, I think, right? Very cool. I still really like these ones a lot. Didn't go for it though. I love how these little books go in depth like this. I've had this for such a long time, and I still love just scrolling, just flipping some pages on this one. It's cool. The old Warhammer Dwarf Slayers, they're so different. And the war engines. I'm not even sure about the gyrocopter. It should be in there, right? I mean, yeah, and the Anvil of Doom. It's so good, so cool. Wish I could like sculpt something myself, something like this. And this is the thing that I really miss about like the White Dwarf magazine and these kinds of books, like how to make your own terrain. These are actually some good tips for me as well, I think. Okay, it's the Anvil of Doom, and then we have some of the characters, and those are pretty interesting. Yeah, Ulrik Ranulfsson, such an amazing design. The Realms of the Dwarves, this is just a lot of lore. And some awesome art. What's his name again? I'm not sure what his first name was. Blanche? Was it? It was not David, I think. It's probably in the front of the book, by the way. Illustration, John Blanche. Yeah, that's the guy I was talking about. He has a very distinctive style, and this is definitely his. He has a way of doing this, which is pretty awesome. Dwarves at War, Dwarves Abroad. This is all perfect for lore and a backstory for your own custom dwarves. Really cool. So yeah, I'm very, very excited to continue with these guys. I have another thing ready for the going, but we're going to check that out a little bit later. This is the White Dwarf magazine, the 300th issue, as you can see, and there is actually rules in this one for the White Dwarf, and there's more cool stuff about this. Oh, there's an interview with him, isn't there? The Illustrated Man. Games Workshop's artistic visionary John Blanche talks about what inspires him when bringing new worlds to life, preferably without ever using the color blue. Yeah, I noticed that. That's pretty cool, right? This is a very old. From when is this even? Doesn't really say. I was looking it up, but should be like 2004 or something. Yeah, 2004. So yeah, whole interview with John Blanche, which is really nice. But the thing that I'm looking for, that I wanted to show you guys, it's this is so cool as well. Bugman's Lament. This is just an entire. This is just like a tutorial on how to make this thing, I believe. Oh no, it's kind of like a small campaign, I think. It's a scenario. Joseph Buckman. I'm actually very close to getting a Joseph Buckman from the marketplace for the army. So yeah, there's some Britannia things about. Oh yeah. Does anyone remember this one? This is a small campaign, but it's just a joust. It's just a jousting competition. But they actually show you how to make this. This is a project that I would really want to make one day. And it's relatively simple, you know, for as far as making terrain goes. I never really did anything like that. Yeah, when I was younger I did it a little bit. This kind of stuff. The lake. The Sacred Lake. That's also pretty cool, man. Some other terrain advice. And the thing is, these are really like the old school way of painting Warhammer, and I feel that this is it's coming back a bit. Or I don't know if it's coming back like with everybody or something, but I like to paint up my miniatures the way that this looks. So, you know, pretty old school. And stuff like this. That's pretty cool. I'll get back to this whenever we get going for a little bit. Because, you know, I've been talking about painting. We're not doing anything right now, so let's just do that first. Let me check if everything is in order, guys. Sometimes I have to check if OBS and everything works properly. I'm still working. Everything is from a MacBook right now. Like there's a bunch of cables in it, like a bunch of docks and everything, but still working from the laptop, which is pretty crazy to me. Like I said yesterday, we had an excellent stream. It was really nice to do because there was a bunch of people talking, which is always nice. Obviously, it's nice if there's people there. Let me just check what channel. I'm still figuring out what the best way is to keep track of everything, because I did a stream a while back and I totally neglected the YouTube chat. And I felt really bad for that because, you know, I really like to socialize with people here. But I totally neglected that. Okay, so this is where we kind of left off. Let me get things a little bit in there. Yeah, so this is where we left off. But as you can probably see, I tried a blue color scheme in there. And that was not because of the blue. It was not because of the combination with the green, but it was because I wanted to see if I wanted to paint up everything blue. Because I have a hard time deciding sometimes. For the people that know me, yeah, it's sometimes it can be really hard. But anyways, we have this going right now. It's going to be white because I'm quartering everything. And maybe that should be the way to go to start with. Shall we do a normal one first? Yeah. I haven't done this a lot. Quartering shields. So I hope it's going to be good. We have White Scar. We also have Wraithbone, but I'm afraid my Wraithbone has passed over to the next world. That's actually not so very nice. But we have Corax White. So my plan is to use the Corax White to lay out the base whites, like the white base color basically, and then see what it does with something like Skeleton Horde or something, because I wanna make it a little bit more creamy. Maybe that's a little bit too creamy though. Let's just check it out. We're going to see what happens. Corax White is also a little bit like white-ish. Corax White is a little bit whitish. That's not what I tried to say. I tried to say it's a little bit bluish. But we'll see what we can do. Let's just try to check the quarters here. It's sometimes pretty hard to see where you should quarter the shield. What quarters did we do? All right, yeah. And I have to check the right angle for this, but that's gonna be fine. I'm gonna use a smaller brush for this. Because why not? So obviously first have to do the outlines, which tends to be hard enough. All right. That's just a little bit. I think I always have a little bit of a hard time with white, like everybody else in the world. Let's just get the lines there. It's fine for now. Fill in some of the lines. That actually looks okay. And it's great to do it right now, the quartering, because we're going to be able to clean it up a little bit, and then we can do the metallics as well. So let's just do the quartering bit roughly right now. It's a bit thick, but I'm gonna try and smooth it out a little bit later. I think the Corex White is actually pretty nice for this. I thought it would be too bluish, but it's not. I might hit this with Apothecary White as well, a little bit later. It's okay, but it's not the best right now. So any overspill here doesn't really matter. I should just do a little bit more just to fill it in. Of course, I had the idea to quarter my entire dwarf army. Why make it simple for yourself? But it's cool to try out because I didn't do it a lot. Okay. I think that's fine for now. It's not... there is a big difference though between the Wraith Bone and this one. But that's okay. We will probably be able to get them at the same color somehow. Okay, let's try and do another one. Still think it's hard to do the quartering thing, but let's just take the challenge, right? The first line is the most important, but it's also the hardest. And the consistency of the white is really important. And I always have a hard time with white. Like I said before, like it doesn't matter if it's on the metallics, because the metallics still have to be done. Okay, let's just paint it in like this now. Cool. That actually went a little bit better. The thing is that you really just need a steady hand, you know, like that first line. Like that first right line right here, that was really steady because my hand was really steady. And sometimes you have the feeling like, oh, I'm gonna slip a little bit. Then yeah, just stop. You should just stop a little and just take your grip again, and you know. And now it's just a matter of staying within the lines. And anything spilled on the sides doesn't really matter. I'd rather have a little bit white in there, actually. Sorry, I forget about the camera sometimes. So, yeah, yesterday we had a nice stream with people that were talking about their own armies, and a few of them were actually painting at the same time, so that was a lot of fun. And everybody's preparing for the old world, which is really cool to hear. White is really not my favorite color. I keep saying this, but it really isn't. It's such a nice, such a hard. It's not nice. It's hard. It's such a hard thing to get down, and now it actually works out for me. This consistency is perfect. A little bit of overspill, like I said, doesn't matter. I really have to fill the quarters. So yeah, a little bit later I wanted to show you guys this, because there's a this is a very cool issue of the White Dwarf, and you might have seen the stream yesterday, and I have a White Dwarf miniature. Wait, I can show him up. Here's the White Dwarf miniature. He is the coolest boy of the entire army. And this magazine, this issue actually has rules for him in this magazine, and I'm kind of curious to know if he's gonna get any rules in the old world. And if he doesn't, I'm not going to care, because I'm going to feel them anyways. He's very cool. Okay, so let's try and finish this quartering. Not good enough. Sometimes you just need a little bit more. I think we're here now. It's okay for now. I'm just gonna check all of these guys later. I'm gonna see if it works. I did most of them with Wraithbone. And right now, I don't have any Wraithbone, or I do have Wraithbone, but it's pretty much dried up. I could fix it, obviously, but yeah, don't know. Whoops. All right, so another one to quarter. And the quarter is gonna probably look a bit better later. Let's see if we can do another nice quarter. Not enough paint. There we go. There I was drifting a little bit. And like I just said, then you should just stop. I just had like the perfect consistency, but yeah, you always kind of lose it at a certain point. This is always so fun. It's always so funny because you're trying to like push it, you know? You're trying to push the edge a little bit. But then all of a sudden you realize you have to push a little bit more and that you're doing the same thing over and over again. So yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Steady hand now, please. Yeah, that's okay. That's all right. And just continue a little bit. Maybe that's a good one. And always, I try to do like the brush strokes, like from away from the shield, like not to the center. That's just quick little things that I learned over the course of these few models. There's a few that I have to adjust, by the way. But yeah, I'm trying my best. The quartering, it's not my best thing. This was pretty horrible, but that's okay. That's okay. Like I said, like any overspill doesn't really matter because we still have to do the metallics. So it's going to look a bit more like this. Here we are. Yeah. That's what we're going for. This one is not shaded though. Okay, let's just fill it in a bit. And I tend to make like a little... like, how do you say it? Like an apex in a race, you know? A corner. All right. It's not perfect yet, but we're getting somewhere. Yeah, let's leave it like that. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, that's okay. I have to correct it here a little bit. That's not really nice. But yeah, fine. Quartering. Okay. These guys are done quartering. I just want to see how it looks for myself. Yeah. I think it looks okay. What else do we have? We have another one here. We have another one here. And these guys. So let's just do a little bit of organizing here. These are a few quartered. Like first attempt quartered, let me put it like that. These are not. This doesn't have a shield. This one is important, obviously. We have this one. And we have this one, which he's starting to look nice as well. This guy. He can be right up here. Still have to do these guys. All right. Well, let's try. Let's try. Let's do our best. Should do this one, yeah. I was almost thinking about just, you know, getting a permanent marker. So one of the white ones. It's not really a marker. It's not an inked marker, but it you know, you guys know what I mean, probably. Cool, this one is a little bit crooked, a little bit, but the flow was very good. So let's just try and continue that. Okay, it's a good line. And that's also a good line. And there we are. We can just fill it in. And this is actually just a... I'm going to do 2 layers of this for all the guys. Yeah, I'm going to do a layer for all of these. 2 layers for all of these guys, actually. Whew. When I see it like this, I don't really like the quartering, but I think we'll be okay when, you know, when the lighter colors are on there, like the gold and everything. And I should tidy it up a bit, of course, but for now, I think we should go over to doing the metallics pretty quickly, because I'll feel better about the whole thing. That's a good line. The overspill doesn't matter. And this is basically just a point. And this flow is okay too, so I'm just going to try and fill it in at one shot. I should really, like, the brush should really be, the flow is very, very important with this. All right. I have my brush loaded up very, very densely, so that actually does work. The overspill doesn't matter. Oh. Was able to correct it a little bit. I'm sorry, that was a very, very, very stupid angle for the camera. Oh, excuse me. Sometimes I still have to think about that I'm streaming, especially when I'm doing stuff like this. I'm just gonna fill in like the crevices of the shield with white a bit, because it's gonna get a shade as well. Alright, that's fine. Let me see, that's looking okay. Maybe do this a bit more. You know, if the flow is good, it's like half of the work. Push it to the corner a bit, yeah, and then push it in here. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. I'm starting to really feel it now when you see like all the quartered stuff together. Okay, I really have to clean up some of the ones that I did before though. I see that now. All right. Like I said, I quartered this one with blue just to check if I might do the entire thing in blue, but I decided not to. Overspill on the little hinge or whatever it is impossible to avoid. But those mistakes don't matter right now, because we can clean it up. It's not hard to clean this kind of stuff up. That looks okay. Is there enough on there is the question. Click and whoop. The overall paint scheme is going to look a little bit like this, but this is not shaded. So this is the basic idea for the guys. But like I said, this is not really shaded yet. It's just a start. There's no browns on this yet, or anything like that. So it's green. It's checkered green or a quartered green. So the one I was just doing, yeah, thank you. Are you painting up anything? I had a few viewers yesterday that were painting up their own armies, like I think vampire counts, and another guy was doing dwarves as well. Are you getting into the old world at all, or? No good flow. Flow is everything with this. There's a few I'm going to have to correct, guys. This is a case of getting yourself into things that you might think about a little bit more next time. Well, it's practice as well. It's okay, that looks good. Not the best one I did today. Definitely not the best one I did today. Yeah, that's... It's not it. It's not it. I'm very curious to see what happens when I put like Agrax Earth Shade or something on the white, because I want to stain it like these ones. Okay, so we have a couple of more to do, and then I'm going to correct everything that we messed up, because we did mess up a few things here and there. Ooh, this is interesting because it's sideways. It's good that I see that now, actually. I'm very proud of myself. That's enough. That's crooked. But let's draw another one. Hey Lucas, I'm starting with the whites because pretty quickly I'm going to do the metallics, and then I'm gonna wash over the whole thing, and then the whites will blend in a little bit more, or at least that's my idea. I'm not sure if it's gonna work out, but yeah, I feel that might work. And also because they're, yeah, that's kind of like the same explanation, yes. So because they're more recessed, they're more in between, then I can go over with the metallics, and in theory, in my theory, it should work like a whole thing, you know. But we'll see about that. This is too watery, I think. It's a bit watery, this, but it could work. It's actually not so bad when it's watery. And it looks like I did the wrong side, but it's actually, it's funny because as you can see, it's upside down. So this one is, luckily it's correct. This is going to be hard to reach. But we made it. Yay. Let's not push the line too much. There's no flow in this, so get a little bit more water. Mix it up. Okay, this is very watery. There's even a drop of water there. But watery is not bad in this case. All right, hey. Just give me 1 second to change some things around. Excuse me. Alrighty. Quartered. So these are all the quartered models. This one is upside down, this shield, but it's actually like that. So he has it upside down. It looks bad now, the quartering. But the lines are actually pretty good. You're only going to be able to see it when it's done with like this, like the reference. So this is the reference for me right now. And that's starting to look good, I think. They're kind of old school as well. The idea for this whole dwarf army is kind of like old school painting. Like old school painting. Old school as in this old school. This is a very, very cool issue of White Dwarf. I'm going to talk about it a little bit later. Thank you, Sebastian. Any tips are welcome, though. I think the quartering is really hard, but you know, I have to do a few layers of white, obviously, because it's going over very dark green. But I think I'm going to do the metallics as well. The musician doesn't have a shield, I think. Let's do this one. He also has it upside down, or maybe we do the icon. No, let's do this one first. In theory, the icon bearer should be the best one, I think. Give me 1 second. I have to charge something before it falls over. All right. Yeah, for anyone in the chat, I am really curious to know if you guys are working on the old world or whatever you're working on. I'm very... there's a lot going on in the Warhammer space at the moment. So, yeah, let me know what you're working on right now. Okay, this one is also upside down. So let's... Oh, sorry. Way too watery. Way too watery. Why are you so hard to manage? very hard to get a consistent flow with white. It's one thing is for sure. I'm not going to do a lot of white in the future. Like even with white scars, you know, because the widest boys alive, I guess. White scars, I do like 90% with just airbrushing. This, by the way, I could have done this with masking tape. Maybe I'll do it with masking tape next time. But, you know, it works. And it's good to practice freehanding, I think. I think it's important too. I think the mic is too close to my face as well. It's gonna be too loud. I'm getting my toes wet with some Frostgrave, guys. I definitely like the look of Old World. I'll have to feel out if there's a local scene for it. Yeah. Where are you located? Where are you from? Not happy with this paint. It's not the paint, it's probably me, but the flow is sometimes very hard. And Frostgrave, could you tell me what Frostgrave is about? I know it's a game, and I know it's kind of like a skirmish kind of game, but yeah, what? Tell me more about it if you want. I've been hearing a lot of people about it. I like to watch the Tabletop Minions Uncle Adam. He talks about Frostgrave quite a lot. Not whole videos, but just, you know, sometimes. I don't have a tip. Just gonna dump some white on there. And let's see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do metallics, guys. I really don't like the look of of the shields without the metallics. So I think it's just a good idea to grab onto the metallics and see what we can do. This battery is okay. I'm just gonna go on with the metallics. This brush though, it's very good for this kind of work, for the quartering. The insane detail brush. Ah, we have the Icon Barrel. We cannot forget about that guy, obviously. Still needs to be quartered. So let's grab the insane detail. Get a nice sharp tip, which is not the case right now. This is the important one. Now the pressure is on for the quartering. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't have any reference points as well. It's Gonna make it even harder. So these are the reference points that I put on there for the quartering. In yesterday's stream I was like, yeah, I'm really looking forward to quartering these guys. Whew. Boy, was I wrong. It's nice to know. It's just, yeah, like I said, it's hard to find a consistency in the white. I think white is still really hard. The flow of white has to be just perfect. Which is the case now. Yay. This is unbelievable. Like whenever you have the right consistency for white, you're golden. Look at this. This is perfect. Let's not say perfect, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So that consistency was perfect. So how do we get that consistency now? It was fully loaded up. That was one thing. It was fully loaded up, and I made the reference points. That doesn't matter because it's okay. Let's just do it. It's too dry. US main, small scene, but we have some players out there. I haven't actually played Frostgrave, but the minis are detailed and cheap. Ah, right. Yeah. That's what I heard from the tabletop minion guy as well. He said like they are pretty well priced. Okay, I'm gonna do some weird shenanigans with my hand now. Yes. This is good. Still too dry though. Well, a good tip is just to never do white. This is a bit too thin, but that's okay. Yes. This is looking all right. Almost done. There's a little corner right there. I'm not even sure if we can get Frostgrave miniatures here in Europe. Do you know that? Because I want to try them out. I saw a couple, I think by the... What was the company called again? They have other like sci-fi models as well, I think. Or are they called Frostgrave? No, Frostgrave is a game system, I think. Wow, that was exploding. This looks good. I'm happy with this one. It's time to get into the metallics of it all, I think. So let's clean this one up. Do you have any particular plans for the miniatures? Are you gonna play a game, or is it just for the hobby factor? Me myself, I barely do any gaming, but there is some game systems that I would want to try out, like The Old World, for example. Oh my! To clean this up a little bit better. All right. We're going to have to check how we're going to approach from here, because do we have any more pencils here? Brushes, I mean, brushes. We have one right here. We can use this. All right, it's metallics time. And let's check our reference model. This is our reference. So we do gold trims on the armor. And we do silver trims on the shield, apparently. You know what? I know there's a very, very cool page about this in the Warhammer Army book. Let me just grab that. It's about painting. Yeah, here we go. Because the gold is also pretty cool to do. But I think we're going for this. Like the standard. The standard ones. Or standard, they're not really standard, but you know what I mean. Yeah, so just like the reference, we're going for one of the metallics. Let's see what we have. We have Iron Warriors. And we have a few more, I think. Stormhouse Silver. Liberator Gold is something we're going to need. And it would be pretty stupid to not have the rest of the stuff I need. I have it. Iron Steel, Iron Hand Steel, and Iron Warriors. I think we're going to base coat with... The thing is, are we going to like do a brush? Kind of like a dry brush, but not really. I don't think so. I think we're gonna go for this slightly lighter Iron Hand Steel, because I'm going for that 2000 90s 2000 look, you know. Let's just give it a shot. Reference guy should be here. Oh wait, I have a little... Where is it? Where is it? I don't know. Let's get some Iron Hands Steel on the brush in the pot. And we're just gonna Just firstly gonna do the rim. That's gonna make a massive difference with the quartering. Or at least I hope. It definitely does. It definitely does. And that's a good thing. Yeah, so slightly lighter Iron Hand Steel. And then we still have the Stormhouse Silver to highlight it a little bit. This is the guy for reference. Let's... wait. The reference guy should be up here. And let's just check it out. If we can finish the whole round without messing up. So first we're doing like a like the rough shapes, like I did with the quartering a minute ago. Just the rough shapes. Should be loaded up a little bit more, I think. Okay, so general shapes are here. Let's take the outer rim. All right. Let's not spill on his face. There we go. Alrighty. The axe. The all-important axe. Just get it on there as smoothly as possible. This guy's a little bit of a variation in his axe. And I think I'm gonna use another color for that. Alright, so silver details are... Now, of course, he has a helmet. We cannot forget about the helmet. This one has horns even. That's funny because I'm... Oh, I should have done the white. I should have done the white. Alright, so what else do we have left on this guy? The back of his shield should be done. Yeah, there we go. The quartering's not perfect, still not perfect, but let's just give it a shot. Oh, maybe the first thing that I'm going to do now is see what happens when we use some Agrax Earthshade on... Or no, maybe we should do the... Wait, we should do another color first. Please be here, be here. Yeah, Retributor Armor, there we go. We're just gonna try out the Retributor Armor. We should check that a little bit more. Because I want to know what happens when we Agrax Earthshade everything versus if we maybe Skeleton Horde everything. Those things, both things are in my mind right now. But we'll see. We'll see. How far are we in the playlist? Oh, we're almost done with the playlist, seriously? Okay. Didn't expect that. How much do we have left? Few minutes, few minutes. Okay. So let's do the gold. Just a little bit of gold. And I know that for the gold, Skeleton Horde will be very nice, actually. Did it before. A bit too much. Okay, so some of the gold. Agrax Earthshaden is an idea. Then again, I'm not sure. I should do a little poll. Agrax Earthshade versus versus Skeleton Horde. I think Agrax Earthshade would win. Oh, hey guys. What's up, you guys? Thank you very much for coming over. Thank you guys for following. Hey, what's going on here? Awesome, thank you guys. I think we made the goal now. This is definitely worth an applause. Thank you so much. Where is this coming from? I didn't see it. Okay, keep it going. You know what? I don't even know if I see the Twitch chat, but should I take a look? Because this is kind of embarrassing if I don't. Wait a sec. Thanks a lot, anyways. Okay, mute myself. Yeah, thanks. Okay, so I'm sorry, you guys. My my Twitch chat isn't working on my iPad, but it's working on my computer. So thanks a lot for raiding, man. That's really cool. I never had anything like this. So thank you guys. Where are you guys coming from? Thanks so much, man. Awesome. Where are you guys coming from? Are you from a miniature painting stream as well, or? Yeah, Twitch is twitching. All right. Cool. Well, welcome. As you can see, I'm painting up the dwarfs, probably for the old world. I don't know if I'm gonna play the old world, but you know, I want to have something ready. So this is just a bunch of units from the Battle for Skull Pass. And I'm doing a bit of quartering of the shields. You guys just sling paint around, yes. I had no idea that there was actually people, or that there was a lot of people on Twitch. I think Twitch is really twitching at the moment because it doesn't say anything. It says I have 3 viewers, no chats at all, but I missed a couple, I think. But anyways, are you guys doing stuff for the old world as well, or what's happening? Is it? Okay. I really had the idea, like yesterday I was, I had a few chats on YouTube and it was really, really nice. There was a lot of people talking about how they're picking up like armies for the old world, but no old world without Chaos Dwarfs. True. Yeah, I actually, this is my second stream in English as well. I did like Dutch mostly, but yeah, I was like, okay, why would I go in Dutch if the people that are watching me, even though they're Dutch, we all play Warhammer, so our English has to be decent enough, right? Okay, so what are you guys painting up then? Blood Angels. I knew I smelled green. 40k, yeah, I'm actually I'm working on the Leagues of Photon as well. I picked up most of the Photon actually a couple of months ago, like the army box, and I was able to get the boarding patrol, which was really nice because the Ioneer Hearthguard are in there, and yeah, I'm busy painting that as well. But I've been watching a lot of old world lore videos, so I thought, you know, might be cool to take my dwarves from the shelves and paint them up a bit because they're not done. Then it's definitely a possibility that I neglected a few people on Twitch yesterday. I had no idea. And where are most of you guys, where are you from? Are there any Europeans in the house? I've been talking, I think, only talking about people from the States or people that are, I think a few from Canada as well. UK, okay. I've been to the UK 2 months ago with my dad. We had like a father-son kind of weekend. And he got it for me as a birthday gift to go to a football match. It's like a shared thing that we still kind of had. So yes, I'm a bit of a nerd, but I still like football. We went to the Brighton. We went to Brighton and we went to the Brighton Fulham game, I think. So that was fun. Yeah. I know. I have I I'm gonna ooh. I think I'm gonna lose a lot of people if I. No, you know the thing is, I just like English football. I just like English football. Brighton, lol. Yeah, I know, but you know, I thought it was. Apart from the football team, I've been to Brighton a few times. I think it was with my ex, but yeah. I like Brighton a lot. I went to the Man United. Oh, Man United, who we so badly messed over with the Anthony sale. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. I'm a big Ajax guy. We're climbing up the table, by the way. It's we're not last anymore. We were first to last, actually. Like 5 weeks ago. Yeah, Manchester United. I'm curious to see when they're going to when Ten Hag is going out. So none of you guys are with the Old World or maybe Warhammer Fantasy? I don't think it will achieve much either. I never think that sacking a trainer or sacking a manager, as you say, will help. Sometimes it does, but Ajax had like 3 managers this year so far. Right. I don't play much of the games either, to be honest. You know, I like fully painted armies, obviously, and that's where I'm kind of maybe on a crossroads because I don't really play a lot of games. Oh, thanks a lot for another follow. I think I heard something. Yeah, there we go. Hill paints. Thanks, man. But for me, it's also mainly about the painting, and I actually want to get into like fully painted army doesn't exist. True. I just like stacks of units. You know what I mean, right? Like. Ah, right. Okay. Just under a year ago. And what was the first thing you did? But are you guys still into like Games Workshop then, or are you looking for other minis or a printing, or how is it that you that you're still interested in? I mean, it's possible, you know, that you're just interested in painting the minis of Games Workshop. Painted when I was a kid many moons ago. I started off with your typical Space Marine tactical squad, right? I paint print, would like to get back into the game one day, but it's not on. Okay. Did you get the knits from the latest box set? Cool. AOS used to do a lot of fantasy at large cave and army. Cool. Yeah, for me right now, I have kind of like a small force of mech, which I did a few games with. Then I had the Leagues of Photon. I have a few of Space Marines as well. I have a few Eldar. I have all kinds of stuff, but I just like to paint up some stuff and just go to the next project. So I'm not really good at assembling an entire army. But this is a start, you know. I'm really trying to look for this. I had something cool, by the way. You guys might remember this guy. You guys probably know who this is. Oh, some Marvel stuff. Did you do the, what was it called, the Crisis Protocol stuff, or the ones with the big heads? The Lord dictates my painting. I tend to paint whatever I read about. Same. Yeah, so yes, Grombrindo. It's this guy's. I love this guy. I love this guy, and a while back I got a few random old White Dwarf magazines, and then I came across this one. This one was in the bunch, and this is the 300th issue, as you can see, special, colossal, blah blah blah. But this was, I think this was actually the one that you could buy that model with. Like the post order thing. Yeah. Or it's not the one magazine because there was more, I think. But yeah, look at this. That's pretty cool. And the cool thing about this magazine is that there's a lot of cool things about this magazine, but there's a White Dwarf comic in this. Yeah, same thing, Jace. I used to get it as a kid, but I was like, I didn't understand anything. This is really cool. Look at this. Yeah, and obviously this one. Very iconic stuff. One other thing that I wanted to show. And then I'm going to... wait 1 second. Boots. I had... Because the thing you said, that's the same for me, but I'll get back to that. Maybe it has to do with this a little bit as well. I don't know if anyone remembers this. But this is basically like a small scenario... a small scenario jousting game. And the cool thing about White Dwarf back then, and Games Workshop back then, what I think, is that they did these kinds of tutorials in their magazine. Just, you know, how to make this stuff. And then there's like whole rules for the, what was it called, first tilt or something, right? Not sure. So yeah, this was cool, and I thought it was really cool that Games Workshop did lots of tutorials on how to do terrain and everything. Because that was, I kind of miss those. I miss the days. Right. That's crazy. You know. But really, that I mean, they started selling terrain and stuff, but they already sold terrain back then. But I think it's to all of us now, like all the guys on YouTube and everything, to make that happen, because there's a few creators out there who do some cool stuff. Just looking up one thing, guys. Yeah, here, creativity. Making terrain. This was... If they would publish it like this today, like all the suits will go crazy, I think. Okay, so let's see. I was going to check if I can undo my mistakes with some Agrax Earthshade. Yeah, good evening to all of you, by the way. But I never had this happen, so I was like, okay, I barely know what a raid is. It's because I saw one like a while ago that I know what it is, but I just wanted to check. Yeah, boots. The lore dictates my painting. I tend to paint whatever I read about. That's just exactly the same thing with me. I have the same thing. And about the White Dwarf, when I, you know, when I saw that. Okay, so I'm going to check if I'm going to mess up everything or if it's gonna look good. First of many. I had no idea that that it could happen. I was, yeah. So thank you very much. Very cool. And yeah, we smashed the goal finally. No, I started streaming, I think maybe a month ago now, and I mainly just want to do some videos on YouTube as well, because I like to talk about the hobby, not so much about the gaming, but about the hobby and about. Right, so I could just, you know, with the rest of the people. Do you normally do it like when you're done streaming or something? Well, maybe I should introduce myself then. I already did a little bit, but yeah. Like I said, I started streaming maybe a month ago. I'm a video creator normally as a job, and the YouTube channel that I have is going to be dedicated to miniature painting and some other geek hobby stuff, like crafting. Maybe working on dioramas or something. That's what I want to do. And I have a lot of free time. So I have, like, for about 6 months now, I can do this full time. And yeah, like I said, I'm already a video creator, so it's nice for me to just produce some cool videos, but for myself, you know. And yeah, that's about it. And I think I already mentioned that I'm from the Netherlands. Yeah, when you end your stream, before you go, type rate without space, yeah, followed by the name of the channel to send your viewers to. Yeah, I saw, like I said, I saw someone doing it, and you just pick a random. You just pick a random creator or something, or someone you think like, okay, this might be a good. What sort of videos do you create? I used to do, like, for my work, you mean, I think? Yeah, I do, like, lots of commercial work. I did a lot of TV commercial work in the past. I used to work for a YouTuber, like a pretty famous YouTuber here in the Netherlands, but that stopped. And now I'm without a job. But let's just say it's not really a problem that I'm without a job right now. It's yeah. Right. Yeah, like I said, I don't really have I have a lot of hobby time. A lot of hobby time right now. So that's why I want to, you know, dedicate some time to it. One thing is the stream, and the other thing is the videos. And the videos, if you want to check, yeah. Pick either people you're already following that are currently live, or go to, say, the Warhammer section. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Well, that's awesome, guys. Like, thank you very, very much. I didn't expect this. And obviously, I'm going to follow all you guys back. So which one of you guys are streaming? Just gonna weather this up a little bit because it looked too clean. Seriously? That's crazy. I never knew. I mean, I saw some painters on Twitch, but I had no idea. Very cool. just on the moment that I thought, like, nah, you know, the YouTube is working much better, but it's probably because my Twitch was twitching. Yeah, but that's awesome, you know. It's the same thing yesterday, like people talking about their armies, what they're doing, and yeah. Is there maybe like a Discord or something as well? For like the group of maybe streamers, creators, whatever. We all have Discords. There are too many Discords. Yeah, well, Discord is also a thing that is kind of new to me. Crazy, crazy. I had no idea. But I'm glad I switched over to English though, because all right, cool. Are you guys on the most of the same usernames as well? Cool. All right. So do you guys have like a schedule? Do you have certain days that you stream? I mean, it could be beneficial, right? I mean, if the one stream stops and the other one goes on. What the guys said. Yeah, we tend to be pretty good at English. I'm so. But yeah, it's working out. I think 40k father, thank you very much for the follow. I should really update my little followers thing. Yeah, we I think we do okay. But still, I think it's different from when you're like really speaking to each other. Like I said, when I was in Brighton, sometimes it's a little hard. Like the English, the very typical, really English accents, they can be pretty hard to understand sometimes for us, or for me at least. I only stream Saturday morning. Used to do a lot more, but my situation changed. Okay. Morires Vivir, I think. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Thanks a lot. But Saturday morning, okay, that's cool. Borak X, every Wednesday evening. Honestly, if I go halfway up. Hi guys. I think the Agrax Earthshade thing is working, by the way, which is great. Maybe I have to lighten it up a little. Exactly, 40k father. I have all the cool kids. No, what actually happened was I got raided and I didn't really know what raiding was until maybe last week. So all of a sudden I got follows all all the way here, and I was like, okay, nice. So now we're just hanging out, and I'm trying to find out when you guys are streaming, and I can join you guys, and you know, do that kind of stuff. This is also Battle for Skull Pass. You might remember it. It's useless in the game, I think. It's only like a terrain piece, but I really like it. I have another quiz for you guys, okay? If someone knows, does someone know what this model is? This was my very first Warhammer model I ever got, and it was a gift from a friend of mine. And I repainted it. A dwarf. Yes. It's actually very, very accurate. Anyone? No? Not Bugman. No? That's the other guy. No, this is the dwarf from I think the first Warhammer Quest box. And I had no idea what it was until I looked it up like a year ago because I redid the painting. This is one of the recent paints. It's just a cool little. I like it, so I'm going to, if I'm ever going to play The Old World, I will probably field this as a proxy for maybe a Lord or a King or a Thane or what have you. Okay, so 40k for you have the box but never painted it. Must dig them out, yeah. Do you still have the orcs as well then? The goblins, I think. Orcs and goblins came in the Battle for Skull Pass as well. Cool. I also have a model that I painted up when I was... Thank you very much, Rainbow Wrangler. I painted this up when I was very, very young. I think maybe 14, and it was my first attempt at... This is really my first paint job, I think. And then I did like the green stuff, like the cloak. It's like Discord told me to come here. Awesome. But this is a very old model. I have a few of those. My very first fantasy models. And the rest is not that interesting. I painted up some Eldar in like a Saiyan color scheme as well. Oh damn, yeah, there's a Warhammer Quest item. I should go. I want to go to the Warhammer World one day, man. Really, really do. I'm actually thinking about it for maybe this year. I can go with my girlfriend to England. She's from England, actually. She's half English, half Belgium. Thank you very much, man, Hill Paints. And Spider Sausage, thank you for the follow. This is really great. The usual suspects. Well, it seems like a nice gang. Awesome. Cool, guys. What are you guys up to? Is there anyone else streaming later, or? Thank you, Bunker Gaming. Thank you. Yeah, like I said it before to the guys that were here before. I had no idea what was going on. I didn't know. I didn't know what a raid was until like last week. And I was like, okay, that would be nice to do with a couple of people. And then this happened. And now I just hope my internet is gonna hold out and all the batteries are not going to fill, by the way. That's a good one to watch. I have my, like one of my work cameras, that's that one. And it might trip out. Finish the Shadow Seer. You mean the Shadow Seer model? Wasn't that? It's That's awesome. I will definitely join. But I mean, how does it work? Do you guys hang out on like a one specific Discord, the one that you just that you guys just mentioned here, or where is it? That's awesome. Is there someone that we can do later when I stop? I'm not planning on stopping right now, but right, okay. If you'll have me, then yeah, I'd be happy to join. This is crazy. I had no idea that Twitch was there was a thing for Warhammer and miniature painting on Twitch. I mean, you see the obvious bigger channels and stuff, but yeah, awesome. Okay. Oh, my sidebar is a mess too, by the way. Oh, like I said, I'm not really familiar with Discord, and I am in a few communities, also a few Dutch communities, but the sidebar, what? I really need like to kind of filter or something. Okay. I'm a sane person, I guess. Well, I have to say, you know, the thing about Agrax Earthshade makes everything better. I think the shield is looking pretty cool. What do you guys think? I mean, it's not perfect, but So I think I missed it, but I saw someone streaming on Wednesdays. I saw someone streaming on Saturday morning, which I will. Yeah, I'll be there. Oh, you play high elves. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Are you gonna play the old world, or are you playing? Do you play Warhammer Fantasy? Ah, okay, okay. Legos, all right. You're going to rebuy into the old, but why did you sell it, man? Warhammer Fantasy Battle Dwarfs here. Okay, if I can find them. Never look back after more time and all the other skirmish games. As in, you tend to play Mordheim now, or? Oh, I'd love a new Mordheim as well. It was worth money and I was broke. Yeah, I get that, man. I get it. I have a few of things that I'm also kind of ready to sell. I mainly play Kill Team and a bunch of non-GW skirmish games. I play Kill Team as well. I think that's the game that I play the most, actually. To actually bring back Chaos Dwarfs, but I mean, otherwise I can't be any more games. No, it's the same for me. I also play Star Wars Legion a little bit, or at least I played it a couple of times, and I really like the game system. Yeah. Boba Fett, yeah, I play Rebels. Mostly because my friend wanted to play Empire, though. If I had a choice, then I would play Empire. But we bought 2 of these starter sets, so we had a pretty sizable army to start with. Okay, I'm going to do a little trick. Excuse me for the audio. Okay, the screen is a bit crooked. Specialty dice are annoying, and for some reason, I don't know what it is, but I hate rolling obviously, because there's not many painted sides on it, but the white dice for Star Wars Legion, they're so demotivating. Like white dice, okay, white. It's yeah, Star Wars Armada. One of my best buddies, like wargaming buddies, he plays Star Wars Armada. He was actually pretty good at it. I think he did some tournaments and crazy stuff. Yeah, I still have to clean up. I still have to clean up some of the quartering I did on these dwarves. Could be a lot better. Are you guys doing like for streaming? Do you guys just do painting, or do you play games as well? Crazy. This is my stream elements telling you guys to follow in Dutch. Like I said, I'm not prepared for the Twitch. All right. I have some. I did some Pokemon TCG content before, because I am also kind of a Pokemon geek. But yeah, it's easy to just do. But there was just yeah, there was nothing about it actually. I do it on Wednesdays sometimes. Pokemons. Okay. I liked I like the the online game is pretty nice, and I do some games with my friends, just like here. We do some deck building and that kind of stuff. But I was actually doing a more painting, because for some reason, like when you're on a stream, it's really easy to finish stuff. Not right now, I have to say, because I'm looking at the chat all the time, but but the stream, if I say like, okay, I'm going to stream on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, then I know that I'm going to be painting minis, and that's a good thing. I have to do more of the gold. It's mostly survival games for me, but I only really stream painting on the Sunday stream. All right. Well, I will follow all of you guys. Can I do that like just right here? Maybe I'll do it after. Maybe it's easier. How do you guys have your painting set up, by the way? Like, if you're streaming. Obviously now it's kind of messed up. What's up? Cool. Thanks, Makeshift. Yeah. It actually is. This is all Battle for Skull Pass. I'm working on these guys right here. So I did most of the clothing, the metallics and that kind of stuff. And I was just trying out some Agrax Earthshade on that, and it works. Agrax Earthshade is the miracle cure for every bad paint job, I think. So yeah. It was amazing. People tend to say about the Battle for Skull Pass that the dwarf miniatures aren't so good. Now you're making me shy, man. Oh, I should work on this guy as well, by the way. But we got a wee bum slayer. Yeah, I have it right here. This is the one I've been working on a little as well. But I have to do some of the stuff. It's a bit too shiny though, as you can see. So I need a matte varnish or something on this. This doesn't look... I don't like shiny. I don't like shiny, not even in the metallics. And it needs to be... maybe I can do some shading right now, why not? You know, I was actually batch painting, but now I'm just like, okay, just do whatever I want. Yeah, where's the wee slayer? You mean this guy? The tied up slayer? Yeah, the matte varnish is a good idea, or a wash. I could do a wash probably. I have a green... No, but the thing is that I used this one. This was the one that got it so shiny, I think. Matte medium. Yeah, that's a good idea. I have more of those problems. I started painting like maybe like really miniature painting for I think it was like maybe 3 or 4 years ago or something, and then I did Adeptus Mechanicus, and they also came out very, very shiny. Cool. You mean this one? And I know this is a... Look at this, guys. This is gonna get some viewers in the stream, man. Look at that. Look at that ass. Yeah, these slayers, they're so crazy. Cheeks for weeks. Yeah. Yeah, I actually... Yeah, so this is the rest, by the way, of the Battle for Skull Pass. But there's also some extra. I think I bought like a unit for the Skull Pass unit, like the normal warriors. I bought it without the whole box. Let's see here. Yeah, these are old slayers. I heard that. Yeah, I heard that they are that people do not like them. But these are really awesome. I love like also the paint scheme for what I'm doing right now is I'm really going for like the old school Warhammer Fantasy look. I might even do it with the grass and stuff. showed it to the other guys before, but this guy, you know, with the static grass, that was really a Warhammer Fantasy thing. So yeah, this is kind of the look that I'm going for. And my Adeptus Mechanicus, they're painted up very, very different, like with lots of OSL and lots of airbrushing. I kind of have like an OSL addiction. My camera's gone, but wait 1 second, because I have a webcam going. Yeah, right. One of my cameras runs on a battery because I don't have like a power cord for it. So yeah, I heard that about like the Fire Slayers. It's pretty crazy. I'm just backtracking a little. My desk looks like Blackpool Tower. So many lights, like standing on the surface of the sun. Yeah, maybe I want to do like this a little bit different, because this is basically my phone just doing all the stuff within a hobby lamp, and yeah, but it works out. It works out. So I was working with Iron Hand Steel. How are you guys with the Zelda and chill music, by the way? Do we have any fans of The Legend of Zelda? Sure. Yeah, I think the auto mod is just on. I could turn it off somehow, but all right. Well, the last ones are pretty good as well, like Breath of the Wild and the last one, Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, yeah. Most of the remixes are pretty cool. So do you guys have a? I was thinking about this. Do you guys have like a favorite miniature of all time? Just name one. All right, let's say name 3. I cannot even come up with just one. Right, right. The prices never come down. That's especially for the Nintendo exclusives. Lionel Johnson, yes, yes. I made a video like yesterday. I released a YouTube video where I was talking about the products that I had most FOMO about in the last couple of years. One of them was Warhammer Quest: The Cursed City, which I still kind of want. Another one was the Black Templars army set. And the third one was Lionel Johnson, because Lionel Johnson it's just the best model ever made, I think. Vulcan, I have to check. Right, yes, yes. Also very cool. The Great Unclean One, yes. The Great Unclean One is very nice as well. So mostly like pretty old school stuff. And what's the favorite model you guys own? Or do you own these? Like what's your favorite painted model? Like the one that you're most proud of? I'm not sure about mine actually. Of Darth Kane. Oh, damn. I can imagine. I can imagine. There's always memories, you know. For me, this is like this dwarf army has so many good memories. I'll show you guys. Like I said before, these were the first things that I ever did in the hobby. And it was 12-year-old me with green stuff, like cloak green stuff. And blood, because, you know, blood is always good, apparently. And dry brushing, just dry brushed everything. Few mini painted for friends now from this community. Okay, that's cool. Do you guys see each other in real life as well, or? Just in our nightmares. Banca art. Mind running in anyone at a convention, but it's the UK section. Where's the best chance meeting? Yeah. Have you guys been to like the last Warhammer Community Day, or what's it called? They have that thing. I miss my Wraithbone paint. A lot. I did some with Corix White, but it's not the same. It's not the same. I don't think I ever owned a Forge World model, actually. I knew there was a few Adeptus Mechanicus Forge World models that looked pretty cool. Did you guys ever do like Gundam? I have all kinds of hobbies. All kinds of hobbies. And Gundam, it was also like a phase, but it's also the same with the painting. It's so relaxing. It's so nice to do. Forge World's pain to work with, but unavoidable for the larger kids. Yeah. What do you mean scary? Like the master grade kits. Like just really really complicated. Oh, that's a bit much and a bit thick. What am I doing? Yeah. Almost. No, I don't think I will ever get a master grade thing. I think it's too much. It's too much. I think it's fun to build a Gundam every now and then. It doesn't cost, but the bit that annoys me is, yeah, the cleaning. I get that. I get that. I had a few small ones, but yeah, they're actually right here. But I'll get them out next time. But there was just those are the super deformed, so they're called SD, super deformed, and they're just the small, like chibi ones, and they're pretty easy to assemble, and they're not super expensive. I think they were maybe $20 or something. I don't know. I got a few when I was in Tokyo, which was awesome. But I got a few that were exclusive, I guess, to the Gundam store there. And it was just, that was my souvenir from Tokyo, basically. Do you have the Lord of the Rings diorama? Oh, that sounds like a very nice nice present. My girlfriend, she's also a huge Lord of the Rings fan, as am I, by the way. It's exactly the same level, I think. But we watched all the extended editions last weekend. And it was a while since I watched those, but man, there's a lot that they should have just put in the normal version. The extended editions are so good. And much more background on everything, just like with the books and whatever. I didn't read the books though, so. Or not all of them. I read The Hobbit, but not all the other ones. That's awesome. You have a picture or something? Maybe on the Discord. Wow. Yeah, it's the same with my girlfriend's dad. That was also like... he was also a big and a long time fan of The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings and everything. Silmarillion, yeah, I still have to try that. I think this is one of the... yeah, sure, of course. Yeah, but that's what I enjoy about it. I think if I would check it. For me, the more lore, the better. Oh, sorry, I don't think I can. I don't think you can share it. I think I blocked it or something somehow. I'm not sure how to change that. Why would that be? That's... you wouldn't be able to share a link. I saw this guy, by the way. I think this is one of my favorite ones of the Battle for Skull Pass. Just as a model. Still have to paint it up, obviously, but... we've been going for a steady 3 hours now. 3 hours and 11 minutes. And you guys made my evening. If you got a nightboard or stream bot of some sort. Okay. Yeah. I'll make sure to turn it off. I'm not sure where it comes from. Probably Stream Elements. Stream Elements. I have to log in or everything. Just send me the username. Okay. Sorry, I'm extremely slow with doing anything on the computer because I see it now, yeah. That's... Whoa. Wait, let me zoom in. I think I found you. Awesome. I also like the green flames you did. Looks really cool. And the diorama looks really cool. Okay, I can probably take this off. Yes. Use stream elements, go to the side and chill. But yeah, I was at stream elements when it asked me to log in. Chatbot, spam filters, link protection, remove my yeah, but it's off actually. I'll look it up when I'm offline or something. Otherwise, I'm just doing that. It's toggled off, but yeah. Yeah, you know, maybe the thing is that there's something else in the background that, you know, maybe Twitch itself or something. I'm not sure. Not sure. Something is messing up. But I'll fix it. I have to fix a few of those things, like the follower thing, and you know, I want to make something myself. So yeah. Wait. Oh no, music is still on. Good. Your Wind Riders are also cool. Hal. For anyone watching on YouTube, by the way, I'd really get your ass over to Twitch. If you want to. When will you next be streaming, Banka? Tuesday and Wednesday, probably. So probably next week. But luckily, I can now get into all your guys' streams. But I'll definitely be there on like every Tuesday, every Wednesday. That's the schedule for now. And have a very good night, man. And I'll probably see you soon. Yeah, good night. I'm on tomorrow evening if you want to join. It's chaos and sometimes sometimes loot. What do you mean with loot? I'll be there. Probably. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. This was extremely unexpected, but very nice to have you guys here. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Mrs. was having a meltdown transferring photos. Oh, from one phone to another, or from a computer to a phone, and craziness. Good night, Banka. Thanks a lot for being here. Do you guys have big pile of shames, by the way? Or pile of potentials, or whatever people call it nowadays? Okay. I think I'm doing pretty decent then. I have like one big, well, let's say a treasure chest, like the size of a treasure chest. Then everybody knows what I'm talking about, right? Like that size. Yeah, something like that. But a garage. Jace the face, you're really how? Teach me how. No, I feel the same way. Like I should finish stuff But I don't think I finished anything. Like, other than one Warhammer Underworld's warband, I didn't, yeah. The problem is more the printer. I see things I like to print them, but take forever to paint them. Do you have like one of those, what's it called? Like one of those resin printers, or? Because I was looking at that for maybe in a while. That was gonna buy a printer. Oh, crazy. And is it like, I'm not sure, I don't know a lot about this, but you do like terrain with a filament printer and the resin for the miniatures, right? That's the idea. Painting is very much my secondary hobby. PC gaming is #1 for me, so having a game library of shame is more my thing. Yeah, so like a backlog. Like a gaming backlog. What games are on your backlog right now that you think like, okay, I want to play those soon? Mine is Baldur's Gate right now. I'm in Baldur's Gate in the game, but or not in the city. I'm in the game. Sometimes my English, guys, I'm sorry. But yeah, I didn't touch it for a while. I think it has been like 3-4 weeks or something. So kind of out of it. I can make pretty large piece on my resin, but it's cheaper on the filament one. Must have a hard drive of shame. STL file shame. All right. I'm getting a resin printed owlbear soon from someone who was really helpful. That one was on Discord actually. I asked, hey, does anyone know about the best owlbear model? And then I got an STL file from someone, and I said like, oh cool, but I don't have a printer, so I'll go to a print on demand service. He said, no, that's way too expensive, here you go. So that was extremely nice of him. I feel that there's a lot of nice people in this hobby for some reason. I have not really been part of a community. We only have our little gamer group and that's about it. But I haven't talked to a lot of people online. And then I got raided. I finally have friends now. No, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna exaggerate now. I've just started Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I also got a steering wheel recently, so addicted to racing sims. Been meaning to get back to Cyberpunk. Total War Warhammer 3. Total War Warhammer... I played Total War Warhammer 1. And I played as the dwarves. And for some reason... I don't know what happened, but for some reason I got slaughtered like after... Like at a specific point in the campaign. I don't know what happened all the time, but just is it hard or something? Like, is it particularly hard or something? But anyways, hell, I have. Like I have an owlbear to paint soon, so that's gonna be fun. And Jace also, steering wheel. What sims do you do? Because I was into iRacing for a while. Me and a friend, and the friend sustained, everything, and I stopped. Actually, I stopped playing. My PC is not up to par for that either. I'm not a PC gamer. I'm more of a console gamer. Shame, shame. No, but I don't know. But probably sims like Assetto Corsa. Okay. Yeah, the thing is that when you start and you do the tutorial thing, I think dwarves are on. Like it says how hard it is, right? How hard they are to play. And I thought they were on easy, but maybe not. Chaos Wars are hard. Your income is based on slave trains, which you have to constantly defend using resources. Sounds a lot like what was that called again? Stellaris. Yeah, that was like the space sim Stellaris. I'm a big fan of that. I had a planet system like that, like an empire like that. Also based on slaves. Okay. Assetto Corsa Competizione. This thing called LFV, which basically a website gives you safety rating and ELO. Okay. Alright. Cool. So you recently got into the hobby, you said, right? What made you come to the dark side or the light side? Whatever. Pick whichever you feel. I think it's dark side. Let's say it's dark side. Midlife crisis? It's not really a crisis though, right? I mean, I'm what age are you? How old are you? How old are all you guys, by the way? I'm curious. You'll be 40 later this year. Okay, okay. And Hal, what about you? You're just a bit older than me then. I'm 36. I just turned 36. Okay, okay. Sounds sounds like the way that it goes, right? Feel the same. Yeah, same thing. Got into Warhammer about 12 years old. Then you found girls and beer. I found girls, beer, and music and skateboarding a lot. I was not. There was really a period that I was not interested in miniatures whatsoever. My dad actually, he's getting into like train sets. So he got a whole bunch of like diorama stuff now. Yeah, so maybe cool for terrain or whatever. Came back to the hobby during lockdown. Same, I think. I think a little bit before that I started playing Dungeons and Dragons as well. And then me and one of my best buddies, we said like, okay, but the thing we really want is to play 40k, so let's just do that. Even though I never paint anything paint-wise or Warhammer-wise for video games, I've always loved the universe and always, so I guess it was always gonna pull me back. Yeah, same thing. I really like the universe as well. I have to say that the 40k universe, it's still even to this day, it kind of has to grow on me. Like I know more about fantasy, I think, and I really cannot wait. I cannot wait to know some more about the Leagues of Photon, because I want to know more, please. And I think it was this summer that they're going to release like some new Photon stuff, hopefully with lots of lore. Excuse me. Start on motorbikes before cars. Aha. Yeah. So I'm curious to see what they're going to say about the Leagues of Photon. I need some more stuff on the Leagues of Photon. Tasty paint. More lore from the Tyrannid's point of view. Like more than they just devour everything. Alright, Jace. To you as well. Thank you very, very much for joining in and following and everything. And I'll check you later, man. Very nice to meet you. Very nice to meet you. And see you guys. I'll see you later. You can also check out the YouTube channel under the same name if you want to. Painting little dudes. It's funny to see though that most of the people that were on YouTube yesterday, because I had a chat with a few people on YouTube yesterday, they were all Americans. So there's like directly a difference between Twitch and YouTube chat. And also this was an entire group of people, of course, so this one is also cool, by the way. One of the cannons. I bought this secondhand, so it's primed like this, but not very well. So I might reprime that just to black. But as far as the... I'm not making a lot... I am making progress, but it's not going very fast. But you know what? That's okay. I think I'm going to have the stream going for about like 15 more minutes or something. Can we maybe look somebody up that we can raid? Because then I want to try and do it. If someone can help me with that. Or do you guys know anyone we could raid right now? Or in like 15 minutes? The choice is completely yours. Let's see. This guy is doing okay, but needs some Agrex Earthshade later. The gold details are so cool. And they're not really hard to do either. Maybe I'll do some of the other ones as well. The gold. How are you guys doing over there? All right. Doing pretty good. Just let's Agrax Earth shade the shit out of these guys. But not too much, because I overdid it with one a little bit, I think. These look okay. These also look okay. Yeah, I'm starting to like them more and more. Yes. Like an entire army of these dudes. It's gonna be cool. Can't wait to base these as well. Basing is always a lot of fun. I think basing and making dioramas, I want to do more of that this year. Like the painting, I've been doing a lot of painting past year. But dioramas and stuff, that's my, it's gonna be something I want to do next. Alright guys, where are we at with the time? Okay, so guys, seriously, who should we raid soon? Because I think I'm gonna go on for a little bit longer, but we should have someone to raid. Should I check? Let's see. Browse. Warhammer. Only person I would raise still on is O'Malley 667. He's doing Call of Duty, but he does also paint. Alright. Well, that's fine for me. Is it I think it's 1 hour later there in the UK? I don't even know. It's almost 12 here. Behind, yes. You guys have work tomorrow? Whoops. All right. I will almost close it down, but not quite yet. Want to try a few more things? Yeah, I'm just gonna try and do some more Agrax Earthshade on the on some of the guys, just to tone it down. Ooh. I'm not sure if you saw that, but that almost the Agrax Earthshade that spilled over. I had it with Drakenhof Nightshade, I think. Which, yeah, can imagine was a bit of a mess. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's on such a stupid spot as well. Like look at this. This is my Agrax Earthshade was standing. It was oh no. But yeah. This is safe. This is safe. Yeah, it's working out. It's actually working out with the Agrax Earthshade to tone down the white a little and to make it a little more cohesive, I think the word is. It's working out, and I'm glad that it is. It looks kind of gritty, don't you think? Grimy, gritty. It needs a highlight though, probably. But overall, I'm pretty happy with most of these. Let's get the early bird giveaway last stream before. Oh, I'm not sure what's going on here on the Twitch. I just want to get these guys together. Just check out the progress a little bit. Let's have a look. Yeah, so we're getting somewhere. We're definitely getting somewhere. Now it's just a matter of painting the rest of the models. Yeah, I was looking for someone we could raid up on. See Warhammer. I see. There's actually a lot of people streaming Warhammer stuff. I had no idea. It's a lot of Spanish though, as well. Does anyone know Lazy Chitulu? Streamer? Excuse me for that, guys. Let's see. Should we do O'Malley then? Hell? Or do you think people are going to stop soon? This is extremely satisfying. I have the same things on the Leagues of Photon. Let's see. He'll play for a while longer. He streams most of the day. He's part of the group also. Look, that's great. That's great to give a little bit back, I think, huh? Can you instruct me one more time how to do it? It's like /raid and then just the username, right? That was very cool. We'll do it soon enough. I think I'm done with this for now. Definitely going to continue next week. Still painting the Battle for Skull Pass. Battle for Skull Pass, I should say, maybe. But tonight was awesome. It was really nice to see that that we had a few people all of a sudden with the raid. So that was really cool, and I didn't expect it at all. Like I said a few times now. But I think I'll close it down. Just prepare my stuff. Maybe do some cleaning afterwards. And yeah, so you guys, thanks so much. That was really awesome. It was really cool to meet you guys and to talk to you guys, and I will definitely be in touch. And as I said before, I'll be live on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Normally. Yeah, I think normally like Tuesdays, Wednesdays. And then Friday there's going to be just a new video up on the YouTube. And the YouTube is like the same as the Twitch, so it's just the Winnest. Look me up there. I'm making my first videos, like my first videos out now. He's the ringleader, okay. Cool. I will Cool. But yeah, like I said, the stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and then Friday video on the YouTube. So I hope to see you guys there. Okay, I'm gonna try to do the raid thing now, huh? Because is it like instant or? Oh, when my stream ends. Ah, okay. Cool. Okay, let's see if it works then. It says no matches. Mally 67. All right. Cool. See you guys later. There you go. Okay, let's raid now. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go.